All right, let's continue. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Just forgot my microphone holder, so I'm just looking for something else to put my mic up like this. Okay, so yeah, I've been doing some modeling for another side project that I've been working on. But today I want to integrate a little bit. Oh, this is an apartment that I came to the beach for a couple of days. Alright, so today I want to do some integration. With the boss toolkit. So I've been experimenting with it, and a friend from the Discord helped me a little bit on how to integrate this, but it's not 100% integrated, and I kind of want to integrate it a little bit different. So I was trying to mix the AI logic from the enemies that I got in the template, the RPG engine, with the boss AI enemy logic to make one kind of like state, one behavior tree combined with both of them, and also the logic. I kind of want to use the enemies that I already have, but add a couple of abilities to them. Hey, how's it going? I'm putting together in a lot of... sí, hablo español. I'm putting a lot of stuff together here. So I want to combine this enemy logic with the abilities of the boss AI template. So we can actually get loot from them, we can get experience, we can get all the good stuff from these enemies, but the abilities from the boss AI toolkit. So I figured out a way to do this. I'm not sure if that's the best way, probably not, but I figured out after dealing with this for a couple of hours, and that's what I will be trying to do today. So I made a copy of this project just in case I don't mess it up, and let's see if we can add some extra abilities to these enemies. And let's go, let's see. See, I usually stream in English because most people speak English. Also, the program and all the tools I use are in English, so it makes sense. But there's also a big public in Spanish, so it's kind of cool. That's always a tricky thing. Okay, so first thing is, let's delete this guy from here, and we are working on a copy. Actually, let's work on the original. Yeah, let's work on the original project, and let's keep a copy just in case we mess it up. So let's open the original. The game is called Sci Wars. The game. This is Unreal Engine 5.6. I haven't seen this ability yet. I don't know if that's part of the template or what, but I need to ask. There's also a couple of bugs that I need to report, so to see if we can get them fixed. But most of the bugs have been getting yeah. It's funny because there's this YouTuber who makes like horror videos. He plays horror games, and he goes like, all his interests are like, he says his name and he's like, the name, and then he says the name of the game and he's like, the game. It's so funny. Yeah, probably one of my favorite horror YouTubers. I would like to find him, but I don't know where. The middle show, something like that. Usually YouTube always recommends me his videos. I should probably have it somewhere here. Oh, I found it right there. Boom. This is the guy I'm talking about. The Oral Middle Show. Super awesome YouTuber right here. And he makes those intros. Okay, so let's see if we can integrate a little bit of this stuff. I appreciate it. Hey, how is it going? Muchas gracias por la suscripción. So, here we are going to delete this enemy because we want to try to integrate this in a different way. So, let's see if I can do this with this other enemy that I got around here. Right there. I want to make this guy a super cool boss, but to make this guy a super cool boss, I need to make a copy of this one. We're gonna make a copy, not a child, but a simple copy, and then we're gonna call this guy it's not gonna be a boss, it's gonna be like a nicer, yeah, let's call it maybe just hard instead of medium. It's gonna be called like that. Okay, cool. Nice. I'll check it out for sure. So let's put this guy right there. Let's make it twice as big. Let's drop it with N key. Okay, and this guy, it's a pretty cool model from a super awesome artist called Dennis. Damn it, I forgot. I forgot the name of this artist. It's called Dennis Daraban. Amazing stuff that he has going on. So it's nice to support artists, especially with very specific models that people won't, like, you know, use that much. Okay, so we have this guy with Gasp just moving super beautifully, but we want to add a couple of abilities to this guy. And what's going on after he dies? Why is he not? That's a little better. Then we can change the ragdoll and the dissolve effect. I'm not super happy with the dissolve effect, might take it off from there. So first step, Maruquel del Rosario is the name. Okay, I'll check it out for sure. So I have this other project here. And in this other project, I got this same enemy, but I'm integrating it with the ability. So he jumps and stomps, and he has a flamethrower, and so on. So let's see if we can actually bring that stuff to the other project. Okay. So to do that, first thing first, we need to add a couple of blueprint interfaces. So the Boss AI toolkit and the RPG engine can communicate between each other. So I'm gonna open this up, and here I got a bunch of logic that we need to copy and see if we can actually make it work. First of all, class settings, interfaces. There you go, inherited interfaces. So here we want to get the blueprint interface Boss AI and the BPI other project connector. Not sure if we need this one, to be honest. So let's try to get the Boss AI right here. Right there. Okay. Class settings, we're gonna get the interfaces. Inherited interfaces. I guess you added here, Boss. Blueprint interface Boss AI. Okay. Then we want to add the component. Right here. BPC Boss behavior. Okay, that's very cool. Then there's a couple more things we need to do. Good thing I have this other project to guide myself. And here, let's put the new project on the left and the old one on the right. All right, cool. So here, this is what we're gonna do. First of all, we're gonna check the tree, the behavior tree. And this behavior tree has a little couple of changes, okay? So we're gonna find this behavior tree. We're gonna make a copy, and then we're gonna put it here. Awesome. We're gonna open it up. Inside this behavior tree, we wanna add a little thing right there. But before we add that little state, this little how do you call this thing? Yeah, let's call it state. We need to tell this thing who is going to be the parent, so we can combine these two behavior trees. In the blackboard, the parent is gonna be the close combat one right there, and that gives us all the variables in one single behavior tree. Okay, so here, now that we have that going on, that's very good. We go back to the behavior tree and we get this thing right there. This is all we need. I just want this guy to shoot. So we're gonna add that thing there. And that comes from the other behavior tree that I got here. And that one is the ranged behavior tree. Range behavior tree. If I'm able to find it. There you go. Then this one, just gonna copy all of that in case we need it. We can later modify it, but in this case, I'm just gonna disconnect everything and use only the range attack, which is the shooting from the gun. That's what I want from this guy right there. Let's connect it here. Okay. Let's push it somewhere there. Cool. Awesome. So what's next? There's some logic we need to add to this thing for it to work. The logic is the logic is inside the blueprint main component, AI controller. So used by AI, we got this thing. Okay, so let's make a copy of this thing and call it hard. Ranged AI hard. This cable gets in the way a little bit. Okay, nice. So inside this thing, we're gonna tell it we don't want this behavior tree, we want our new behavior tree right there. Okay, cool. So we got this step, and there's a couple more steps that I need to do for it to work. Okay, AI controller. control AI controller. Okay, this AI controller here, we're gonna find it, we're gonna duplicate it, and we're gonna call it BP RPG AI controller ranged hard, something like that. So inside this thing, we need to add some logic, which is the boss AI logic into here. Okay. Oh. Or is the other way around? Let me see if I remember. Oh, okay. I thought that we were using the other one. Okay. Oh, maybe not. Maybe no. Maybe not. Maybe it's good that I have this reference, because I mean, like, I did it yesterday and I cannot really remember what is going on. Let's just follow what we got here. Because we're getting the range ability from the state tree, so we don't need the all the other logic. We need the boss logic. So yeah, BP boss controller is the controller. Okay, so let's get that there. Right here. Okay, we got the boss controller. Okay, let's test it. I'm still missing a couple of things, but I wanna see what we got going on. I'm still missing some stuff, but I wanna see what happens actually. This we don't really need. I'm gonna delete it so I don't get confused in the future. So the idea is for this enemy to jump and stomp and use a flamethrower, plus use the shooting gun, you know, the common shooting gun stuff. The shooting ability, so that way we're gonna get two extra abilities on this guy. That's gonna be super cool. There's a couple more things I would love to integrate in here, but I still don't know how to do that, but let's test it out. Hey, how's it going? Okay, so let's test this and see if we need the other logic. Okay. Okay, still not shooting. That is cause I'm missing some logic. It's also ragdolling a little bit strange. Okay, so it's okay. Let's find the logic that I'm missing. Hey Wicked, how's it going? I appreciate it. I'm gonna make this robot shoot a flamethrower, and it's gonna have a gun, a flamethrower, And that's awesome. Work is always good. I want this enemy to shoot, use a flamethrower, jump and stomp. So I'm playing with this dummy project here, and I need to find what I'm missing here. And I'm sure it's inside the BPC boss behavior, or is it inside the AI controller? No, I'm pretty sure it's inside. I appreciate it. Blueprint main component. I know I added a extra logic. But I cannot remember where I added that stuff. Where did I add that stuff? Cannot really remember. I'm almost sure it was to the controller. Oh my god, I'm super sure I can replicate this. Super sure. I also remember messing with the other controller, which was this one. Oh, there you go. There you go. There's the logic. There's the logic I added. Oh, let's just copy this thing. I'm not gonna like try to understand exactly what's going on here, but this is what I did and it worked. So let me replicate it here. Okay. That's to the main event graph. And that logic comes from the boss AI. Okay. So we need to copy this logic here. That's the event on possess. Let's get it from here. Boop. Let me put this here. Let me make a little note so I know what's going on. Little comment called boss AI controller. Let's make it bright green so I don't forget. Okay. So that's one thing. The other thing is, do we have blueprint interfaces? Blueprint interfaces. Okay, BPI Other Project Connector. Let's add that one in there. I'm not sure if we need it. And there's a couple more things I need to add to be exactly on the same page, but I want to try this out and see, trying to understand what each thing does, because I know we are not dealing with the boss AI toolkit health and stuff. Oh, wait. Yeah, the thing that I'm missing is the shooting. I think everything else... Yeah, we got some strange ragdoll in there. But we're getting close. So we're gonna add a face called Mecha 1. Data table Mecha 1. Here we want to add a couple of things. No projectile for now. The ability leap, the stump, okay, that's good. Then the flamethrower, great. Okay, muscle 1, that's the name of the socket we need to add. Okay, so okay, let me see. So we need to add a little socket called muscle 2, I think. Let's put it there, even though like I will love to put this in the gun, which again might be a little bit more complicated. Or we can give this guy like a flamethrower static mesh, that'll be cool. And a little tank that you can like blow up, which is gonna be a little bit difficult. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm missing some stuff. Not getting the shooting, not getting the boss AI logic. The walking is super awesome, like Jesus. Okay, okay, let's see what happened. Okay. So yeah, we getting shooting, we getting flamethrower, we getting stumps. That's what I want on the other one. Okay. Yeah, everything's working here. Let's just copy whatever I got here. So let's inspect also not only the blueprint but the details on the outliner here, because I know maybe those might be different. I knew it. So we are using the BP RPG AI controller. That makes a lot more sense, and it's different from the that's some stuff I need to. I made this a little bit too quick. So I was right. That's why I was confused, because I was like, I remember using another controller for these guys. So control. Okay, maybe if I look into the blueprint, controller, and it's not the this is the controller, the BP RPG AI controller, which has already integrated the boss logic into it. That makes a lot more sense. Now controller, okay, that's the one we want. Okay, now if everything's correct, this guy should be able to shoot. I love the gasp. Oh my god, it's so nice. The animation is so cool. But you're not shooting. Still missing some logic. Okay, he's just running after me and ragdolling very strangely. Okay, so we're gonna keep getting more logic from the other side. What's going on with the ragdoll? That's another thing I kind of wanna figure out. Is it cause the size? Is it cause the capsule? Is it cause some collision? Let's see if this guy actually ragdolls a little bit. And he runs super quickly. The animation is so nice compared to the other stuff that looked terrible. I think it was the size of the character. I believe it was kind of like intersecting some kind of like maybe the capsule or some stuff in there. Let's see if it ragdolls a little better. That's awesome. The disappearing thing, I'm not a big fan of that. The dissolve, the body dissolve, we're gonna change that. So okay, still missing some stuff. Let's see if we can get that logic here. Okay, let's keep checking this. So we need behavior, the boss name is not gonna change anything. What does change is the face here and the idea of the face, the different phases of the boss fight. Well, this is let's say just like some like more advanced AI enemy. Yeah, that's not gonna change the logic. Wow, he runs very quick. There's a couple of things that I need to Hey, this one got solved. Awesome. Gun detection is activated with AI enemies. Gun wall detection. Yeah, this is a big game-breaking bug. Not a bug, but something I need to fix. Enemies move and shoot while stunned. When loading save game, that's my issue. That's not the template issue. Yeah, we got 2 bugs to go. And oh, there's a third bug. AI enemies do the experimental state machine dance, which is a terrible dance. Seems like they cannot like place their feet properly. Kind of like always trying to look for a surface and kind of weird stuff. That's because of the experimental state machine on the animation blueprint, which I try to change, but it crashes the project. So this one is for the developer to figure out. Cool. Three little bugs, and we are good. Yeah, everything else is just stuff that I would love to change, but it's not a big deal if I cannot get it. The other ones are things that really break the game. Okay, so let's keep trying to copy the logic from here. So let's go to cap BP main component, and I want to see what's happening here with the AI ranged. Okay, everything's good. We got that. Okay, so let's go inside the blueprint, and I know that we are missing some stuff here, which is the I need to get my notes. I won't be able to remember this thing. This is for the boss health bar, which we are not gonna use. This doesn't really make sense. This logic is again for the boss health, which we don't really need. Receive damage again. This is for the boss logic. But I guess this is everything I'm missing, so yeah, let's just get it there. There might be something here that makes the thing work. Yeah, not too we don't have that much left. Yeah, I think with this okay, let's just do it. And then we can always just go back, just so I can have a one-to-one copy. Boss, how do you call this thing? Base. So we have this take damage. I mean, I'm almost positive we don't need this, but anyways, okay, let's start with this. This is just so the boss component gets damage into a new health bar that we are not gonna use. It's right here. But I'm gonna just try to keep it one-to-one for now. Yeah, I need to try it. That will be very awesome. Yeah, making games, it's definitely pretty hard. I suggest making very small games, horror games, simple single player games. Open world MMOs definitely definitely probably not the best thing to do by yourself. Okay, I'm just gonna copy this thing. And try to match what I had in the other one and see if we can make it work. So we got this. AI, I don't think AI is there yet. I mean, if you want to do an open world RPG, use a template so you can work on top of some systems. Doing everything from scratch, it's not the way. That's my biggest advice for anybody doing games solo. Don't do stuff from scratch. Don't try to build something fun using pre-made assets, meaning logic and models and stuff, and try to build something fun, make it work, and then you can always make it nicer and grow from there. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna copy these two. Here I was trying to make the other health bar work, but just so we can get the boss states, and that's something I need to figure out. Max health and health. Okay, cool. So we got that. Then I'm going to get the damage. Damage shoot or shot. Damage shot. Again, all this damage logic, I'm 100% sure we don't need it. Just wanna make sure that we have everything the same, and then we can like see what's going on. Yeah, Google. I use Google search, ChatGPT a couple of times, but it gives you like a kind of like some pointers, you know. It gives you some pointers. It's good kind of like to get some basic understanding of what the solution might be. Then you can go into a forum and ask for something more specialized, knowing a little bit more about the issue. But definitely it's coming. I believe in the future we will be able to just kind of like text to blueprint. But even better in the future, I hope we get a technology where an AI can analyze the whole project, analyze my whole project, understand what I'm trying, the project is built on, all the architecture of the project, how things are connected and everything works, and then from that base be like, okay, make me an elevator that works with this, make me a door. Well, these are kind of like simple things, but make me an enemy that works with this damage and health bar component, make me this and this and that. So it builds on top of the base that we already have in the project. That will be game changer. I think that's what we're missing, like an AI that can analyze the whole project and build on top of that. Because yeah, The hardest thing is how to implement things together. That's the hardest thing in blueprints, because it's super easy just to open up Unreal and make a 5-minute tutorial, and it's like, oh, it works perfect, but how do I implement that logic into a bigger project? That's where things get very complex, and you need to really understand what's going on. And yeah, I think AI will definitely close that gap and be like, let me analyze your project. What do you want to do? Okay, this is how you could implement this, and it gives you like different solutions to it. I think that'll be just very, very, very awesome. Okay, let's see. We have this. Okay, let's again, this is more damage logic. We don't really need this, but let's just again copy this thing. This thing comes from the boss base event graph damage. This goes into the AI ranged event graph. Let's drop it there. Before we do that, we need take damage. That's a function that we need to create here. Probably we probably don't need this, but I'm just missing some code, and I want to see what's the deal here. Okay, now we're gonna have a function called take damage in here. Okay, nice, it gave me all the little inputs. That's very nice. And then there we're gonna go to functions take damage, and we're gonna copy that thing there. No, I'm an artist. I'm a 3D generalist. I kit bash environments and do stuff like that. Okay, cool. So we have all of this. Let me double check if we are missing anything. Yes. Receive damage close combat. Shot. Okay, take damage. Okay, we are missing the receive damage close combat. I mean, just yeah. I'm 100% positive this is not the logic that we're missing, but again, get BP main component. No, damage close combat. Nice, that's very cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to add a couple more abilities to my AI enemy. I did it on a dummy project, but now I'm trying to integrate it with the main project, and I'm just copying the logic that I did the other day here into the main branch, let's say, of the project, and see. Okay, and then we can also add another one called receive damage common, which is different from close combat. Okay, receive damage common. And I think we can copy the logic from here. I think it goes like this. I don't remember where it was. New health damage done. Like that. Okay, cool. Now let's see what else we are missing. Let's see what else we are missing here. Okay, BP main component. What else? Implemented interfaces. Okay, we got these two. For the boss behavior. I believe this is untouched. There's nothing I change here. Okay. Okay, let's check it out. Okay. Okay, it's not shooting and it's not doing any of the boss abilities. It's just following me. Yeah, what's the deal here? So it needs to do with the boss behavior tree or the AI controller, one of those two. Most likely, that's the problem here. Okay, we're gonna check. Oh, yep, there's some changes I made now that I remember. So first of all, let's get the BP main component, AI. Oh, there you go. It's not properly set. That's the problem right there. This needs to be hard, ranged hard. and that's gonna give us the proper behavior tree right there. Wow, so many things. I'm gonna use this add-on that my friend recommended so I can change the order of the menus. There you go, BT Boss AI 1. Everything's good, and here we go into range attack. Oh wait, this range attack is wrong. Oh damn it, yeah, I mean, oops, that's why it's not doing it. I think we're getting closer. Let's see if actually we get something. Hey Zero, how is it going? I switched to a Bellica heavy armor skin. Do you think I should try making my first project on an open world, or should I focus showcasing my work on platforms like Fab? Oh, sorry, didn't read that message. I don't know why my chat is not picking up the other messages. Showcasing your work on Fab is always good, definitely, and then you can use that to on your game and just sell those assets. Do both for sure. That's the thing. You can create some cool stuff, some cool assets, then make some kind of like game with that, or open world with that. Okay, we're getting some. Is it me or is it shooting? I think okay, we're starting to get some logic going. I think it was the state, the behavior tree, which was wrong, and I got to modify it a little bit. Yep, it's shooting, it's doing all the RPG engine logic, but we need the boss AI logic, so we're gonna get that. Yeah, the health bar and the damage logic that I copied had nothing to do. I knew it, but I just wanted to get it out of the way. So here we're gonna here we're going to behavior tree, behavior tree boss AI 1. And here we're gonna go inside there, and here I'm gonna modify this thing so it fits the other one that I got. If I can find it here. This project is the dummy project. Boss behavior 1, and inside here we modified. Yep, it's super simple like that. And all I want is the range attack with a cooldown. That's it. Okay, BTT range attack. We're gonna leave this thing here. And I think I'm just going to go BTT range attack, copy that thing, open it up. That's all we need. Right here. So we're gonna drop it, BTT range attack 1, and we need to add a timer thing, which is right click, add decorator. That's a funny word. Decorator time limit, no. Cooldown, yes. Cooldown 5 seconds. Okay, I think that's it. Now we got rid of all the other logic. Now it's not gonna move the thing, and hopefully it's gonna work with the AI logic instead. The RPG engine logic. I mean the boss AI. Jesus, so many things. Okay, we're getting closer. Let's see if we can actually get it going. Okay, it shoots. I want to see the stomp and I want to see the fire, the flamethrower. Still not getting those. Okay, at least we got it to shoot. But now I'm missing the other logic. Okay. Yeah, 100%. This thing is inside the... Let me just get rid of that other health bar, because I do want to implement this thing, but for now I'm just gonna get rid of this for now and jump back here. Okay, here in the blackboard, close combat is the parent. Okay, we're gonna double check the other project super quick. So what I want this enemy to do is this. I want him to stomp, shoot, and flame, use the flamethrower. I want these things to happen here. Okay, he shoots, he uses the flamethrower, and he stomps. Kind of thing. Okay. Animations are terrible, sockets are wrong, double health bar, bunch of stuff in there, but the logic is working. So it's super cool because I'm combining the RPG engine behavior tree with the boss AI behavior tree. So let's inspect this a little bit closer and see what we're missing. Okay, first of all, it needs to be on the controller. Inside the controller, we have this logic. On target perception updated event. Do we have that thing in the other one? That's in the perception. I mean the controller. Not the boss AI, but the RPG controller. On perception updated. Is this the same? Damn, it's a little hard to work with one monitor for these things. So on target precision updated event, and here we have something different. Jesus Christ, where is the thing? There you go. This is event, and this is updated AI perception. There you go. That's the thing. It's not gonna activate the boss if we don't have the same thing here. Okay, so let's see if we can get that node. how did I find? I don't know how I found that node. Damn it. Okay, we have onBind, bind, assigned. Oh, oh, I think I got it. Is this the same one? Maybe. On target perception updated event. Okay, I think it is the same. Let's see if it works. Let's drop it. I believe that's probably one of the final differences. Nice. Let's see what we got. Okay. Okay, that's one difference. Oh, look at this. Implemented interfaces. Oh, I found another difference. That makes a lot of sense. It's funny, this reminds me of like looking at those pictures where you need to find the difference, like behind cereals and stuff. Okay, let's add the boss blueprint interface, boss AI. Let's see if that communicates the thing. And there's probably, that's why I like streaming this stuff, because like I can go back and rewatch. It's just one check, one little thing. He's following me too much compared to the other enemy. Okay, we're getting closer. Yeah, we're getting closer. Getting closer. What the deal is here? Okay. I know it's in the controller or the behavior tree. There's no other way. There's nothing else that I changed. So okay, implemented interfaces. We got the logic. Yep, we got the logic. BPC boss behavior. Yep, there's nothing else. Implemented interfaces on the Okay, everything's the same. Oh. BP main component. I don't believe I changed anything here. Oh, check. Wait. No. Everything's the same there. Okay, let's jump to the state tree. There's a difference here. There is a difference. Ah, Blackboard self actor is set. Okay, there's another. Yep, there's a difference here. Yep, I don't know if this makes. I'm not sure if that, but there's some logic in there that is different. Let's actually get that thing. How do I go back? I'm gonna try copying this thing. Wait. This box right here. Okay, boss. It's called behavior tree boss 1. Right there. This is different. There's more logic here. It says Blackboard based condition is based on the Blackboard. A board self actor is set. Run behavior BT subtree range attack. BTD is target actor available. Okay, we go. There's more logic there. I'm not sure if that's gonna make it work, but inside here, we just gonna get this thing, which comes from sequence. I need to be careful not to modify the subtree so I don't mess my other AI. So we're gonna make a copy of the BT subtree range attack. BT sub tree range attack. We're gonna make a copy, and this thing not sure how this works. If I want to drop something in there, do I go like this? Oh, I changed it here. Okay, cool. There you go. So I don't modify the original. I go in here and I'm just gonna disconnect here and connect there. Boop. Let's leave the rest just in case we need it back. But this is a copy, so the other AI is gonna work nicely. And this one we're gonna clean and leave it like it was. This is the original copy, sweet, and this is exactly the same. Root sequence cooldown, sub attack 1, same logic. And actually double check. Yeah, I believe I didn't change anything here. Okay, we are almost there. I think there's nothing else. There's something I need to check. Parenting, behavior tree, Blackboard, parent none. Okay. Close combat. Okay, let me check if that's the same thing. Jesus, this taskbar. Oh my god. Okay. Because that's what it made it work, the parenting. I remember that was the point where I was like, oh, that works, nice. Boss AI, just 3 right there. Okay, so Blackboard, boss AI, we go to Blackboard and the parent is close combat, and we have everything here. It's exactly the same. Exactly the same. What else I'm missing? Wait, muscle 2? Muscle 1. Oh. Okay. That socket is wrong. I don't think it has much to do with it, because we still will be making the stomp ability, which requires no socket. But that's another thing that I got wrong. Skeleton. Muscle 1. You know what? Let's get them all. It's okay. I think we're just missing. Okay, it's in hand R. Hand R. Maybe. Yeah, it's okay. Then we can just adjust it. So it looks like it's coming from the gun. That's an easy solution to that. Okay, well, I think we're close. I think we're close. Hey Sherry, how's it going? I found another way to integrate the boss AI, combining the the behavior tree and the kind of like combining the boss logic into the RPG engine. And I have a dummy project where it works, but here I'm not making it work. So it's okay, we are close. I know that behavior tree is good. AI controller is good. Let's check some settings. Oh, okay, no, that's good. Oof, I was like, damn it, that was close. I was like, that's it. No, it's not that. Movement, that doesn't really matter, Yeah, boss AI is very cool. I really want to learn this. Okay, damn. Oh, it goes from the selector. Hey, wait. There's another change. Aha, I think I found a little change. Comes from the selector. Has ability goes first. Shoots goes second. Has no ability goes third. Okay. Let's hope that is the thing. Come on. I think that makes sense. No. And the movement is different as well from the other one. Yeah, he's just following me. And now he's not shooting anymore. He shoot. Is that a flamethrower? No. Damn. Okay. It goes here. What else? What else? What else could it be? Damn, I'm running out of options. I don't know. I don't know what else could it be. Huh. Okay. Let's get rid of the primary fire. We don't need that one. Just the stomp and the flamethrower. What else I'm missing? Damn. The flamethrower looks like this. It's the socket is on the floor, so it's gonna do the flames on the floor. But that's how the flamethrower looks like. And then if I get close to this guy, it's gonna stomp. It's gonna jump on me like that. Poof. Ignore the VFX because they look pretty bad, but that's what I want. I want, yeah, boom, like that. So we have that, those two abilities. I want to move from this project to this, but I'm missing some settings, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. What did I change? Let's just check collisions. I don't believe this has anything to do, but it's okay. Don't worry. Collision. We have the projectile to block. Is this gonna activate the boss logic? That'll be ridiculous, but it might. It might. A projectile block and projectile block. It kinda makes sense because the boss logic is activated on damage. Huh. Kinda makes sense. Again, I'm just trying to I'm like, everything could be the problem, so let's see. No, it's not that. And it's also not shooting anymore. That kinda sucks. Okay, I'm gonna keep copying the settings and try to see what it is. What it is that is not working. Okay. There's a tree tracking skill. Oh, I need to check that out. Huh. That's the state machine dancing, the experimental state machine dancing on the AI. Okay. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I need to check that out and see if we can see like the debugging and see what's playing out and what's happening. Just double. I want to double check that I have everything exactly the same. Huh. What what else am I missing? Okay, we changed the collisions. That was another little change. I'm not sure what could it be. No, the boss health, that doesn't really make sense. Yeah, that's just for another test I was making. Huh. The blueprint debugger, yeah, I know that one. But for the behavior tree, I haven't used that one. I want to see if we can get a debugger for the behavior tree. Oh, controller. I need to check. There might be a way to see what's happening here, what the AI is doing. Um, mm, what else? What else can it be? Huh? Now the enemy is not attacking me with close combat or the weapon at all. Huh. Okay. Oh my god, we're close, I know it. Mm. Oh. Okay, we changed the health on it. Damn, I have no clue. The behavior tree. Is the same. Yeah, that'll be very nice. There might be. Um. Oh wait. Wait. I think I added something. Take point damage. And the dodge logic. I'm missing the dodge logic, which I think is not gonna do a big change. Did I copy that piece of logic? No. Just the dodge logic. Okay. Okay, wow, I'm running out of options. Let's just get this one. That's movement logic, damage logic, dodge logic. Yeah, let's get this logic. That's good. I got a couple crashes last time when I was copying stuff like this, so I think yeah. I think that's what I got. Let's see. Yeah, I really want to make this work, because that way I can add extra abilities to my AI, and I can make the alien bugs jump at you, boom, and the melee enemies jump at you. So if I'm like somewhere up, like a box or something, they can jump at me, and they're not gonna stay down like, oh, I cannot do anything. So that's very important for the AI not to feel very, very dumb. I kind of want to figure out like, what is this thing? Want to ask what is that thing? Do we actually have like spells in the game or something? Like, I haven't tested that thing. And there's also some like race, some like Sith Lord kind of like race. So kind of want to check that out. What is it about Discord? I'm gonna check your message. Check your message on. Oh, I closed the project. Damn it. Oops. Yeah. I can definitely ask him for help. Yeah. I'm going to ask him. I want to see how far can I implement it. Because I mean, there's other two guys one guy who's helping me with this, with the initial implementation, which is not like a. He gave me some pointers on how to get it started, but it's not like a 100% implementation. And then there's another guy who's asking for a tutorial on it. So we have 3 people that want this to be integrated. So I think we might get together and just ask him like how much will he charges to implement this, and maybe we can split it between 3. Maybe we can get more people interested and split it between whatever people, how many people we are in total, so we can like get this properly implemented into the RPG engine. That's one solution. But in the other hand, I'm kind of happy to be understanding this, because I wanna learn about AI. I wanna do some cool. Oh, you see that green ray right there in the loading screen? I wanna see if we can actually shoot some electricity rays or something. Is it me or did he shoot? And I just don't want to like grab the blueprint that I have and migrate it, because it will overwrite all the BP main component, which is the main component of the game. Like you overwrite that thing and you lose all the changes that you made to it. So it's very annoying. That happened to me a couple of times, and I can really I can put it back where it was like pretty fast in a couple of hours, but I don't want to lose that progress. Okay, now the boss is staggering. It's heat reacting, so that's different from what we had before. So let me see. Let me check that link in a second. Just want to check here. Okay, come on, we can do this. Yeah, seriously, like last time I was trying this for hours, like 3-4 hours, just clicking everywhere, clicking like crazy, and then it worked, and I was like, what the fuck, I can't believe it. It's crazy when that happens, because I'm not a blueprint guy. Like I really don't know what the hell I'm doing, but it's super awesome when things work. Yeah, especially for an artist like me, it's like, oh, this is magic, dude. Like I was never expecting this to work, and it worked. So that's kind of nice, and I'm not expecting like, you know, my game to be perfect by any means. Like I know like a coder will look at this, or a blueprint guy will look at this and be like, dude, this guy like he doesn't know what the hell he's doing at all. But it's kind of cool. I like to switch it a little bit from art to logic. Yeah. As long as it runs. Like that's the deal. That's the cool thing about code. Like you don't see it, right? It's not like art that you can really tell it's good or not, it's properly made or not. Code is like, it works, it doesn't work. It can always be better. Yes, it can always be better. It can always be more optimized. Can run better stuff. But it's very hard to tell because it's just behind the hood. You don't really know unless it doesn't work properly. So it's like a yes or no. Art is more like a gray scale. Like, oh, that asset is very good, but maybe it can always be better. Everything can always be better. But when art is bad, it's like, oof. When animation is bad, it's like, oof. You can really tell very quick, very fast. Anyways, let's see. I'm gonna try this for a couple more minutes, and if not, I'm just gonna take it easy, step back, and see. Not gonna frustrate myself too much with this. It's funny because I was trying this the other day for like 4 hours, and I was like, oh my god, dude, like I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know, like I'm terrible at blueprints. And then it just worked, and I was like, what? It's such a nice feeling. Okay. Now I'm just playing the difference game. Find the difference. Because I know it works in one project. Come on, don't crash. Don't crash. Okay, cool. This is the dodge logic. I don't believe this has anything to do. Oh, we have a timeline error. Huh. Oh. Oh, there's no alpha for the timeline. Where does that alpha value comes from? Alpha value comes from... There's no alpha value. Yeah, alpha comes from lerp vector. What? I pasted this the other time and just worked super nicely. Now okay, that was strange. I believe if we call it the same, there's no problem. Oh, it's already being used. Okay. It's just a timeline. I don't believe this is connected, referenced by anything else. But here, I want to check my other project. Here, we do have the same name. Wait. Ah, no, it's one. Okay, cool. Yeah. No. Just want to double check that thing. Oh, it's just called timeline. Okay, in this case it didn't give us the issue there. Yeah, that timeline is not referenced to anything else. It's just a 0 to 1 value going in time. This is just for the dodge ability, which I would love to have, but let's see. Let's see if we can get this to work. Then I can show this logic to the other guy who helped me, and he can like probably make it better. Yeah, it's heat reacting, which that was not happening before, which is good. Huh. Damn. And there's so many things I changed, I cannot really remember. Damn, I wished I live streamed that session. Okay. Well, let's just go back. Let's give it one more try. This is just the collision settings. Yeah, just projectile overlap or block. Okay, yeah, I think we got everything here. Damn. Yeah, I'm running out of options. The thing that made it click was the parenting on the behavior tree. That was the thing that made it work. I was like, what? I was switching that from one side to the other, and it worked there. And I believe we got that right. Okay, if we go here. Damn it, I don't know. No, I don't think this is gonna change anything. Oh, really? Yeah, that's what I was talking with Wicked. Thank you for the timeline comment. So sorry, these chats are not running together for some reason. Huh. So I need to pay attention to the other chat here. Yeah, I want to see how to do that. How can we debug this thing? How can I see what's doing the behavior tree? What's happening in the behavior tree? Like everything is exactly the same. We have this selector not connected. That doesn't really matter. I mean, these nodes are not going to do anything since they're disconnected. I can just delete them. And it's gonna do the same thing. Yep. Stomp ability, stomp. There you go, stomp. Yeah, everything's good. So we don't need that. If I just play from here, do we see what happens in the behavior tree? Oh yeah, we can see it. Nice. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, it was just it was just actually looking at it. Okay, it's waiting. Yeah, it's waiting. Good job, dude. Come on, it's going to the selector. Move to. It's not. Has ability. Blackboard has ability is set true pass. Flying. No, fly to, move to. Okay. Is flying, rotate to enemy, circle, strafe around. Has ability. Why is it not going into the other side? Okay, it's not detecting the ability. It's not detecting the ability. It's just moving and waiting. Why is it not detecting the ability? Did I spell this wrong? Maybe I spelled something wrong. Mecha 01. Okay, wait. Oh my god, this is the dumbest thing. But let's not call it a victory yet. Faces. Oh, I think I spelled it wrong. Oh, it's so funny. Okay, it has no ability because the face ID needs a lowercase dash. I think it's called lowercase dash or. Jesus Christ! Oh my God. Okay, let's see. That makes a lot of sense. It was like, I don't have abilities, I don't have anything to do. There you go. Yeah. I appreciate it, guys. That was funny. Oh my god. Yeah. I forget that blueprinting and coding, like if you got one little letter wrong, the computer is like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, man. Like yeah, we got it to work. Now we got some stumps. Now we got some fire, some flamethrower stuff. Cool. Now it's shooting. Now it's doing the whole thing. And now we can close the other project. That's awesome. My dummy project, let's close it here. Sweet. That means that, oof, I can't wait to really understand this properly so I can like create some crazy enemies. Okay, that's very nice. Okay, health bar, let's take that health bar off. Cool. Yes, we got it. Awesome. And now everything's documented. That's what I love live streaming. Like I can document the whole process, and I can show this to the other members of the Discord, and I'll be like, I'm gonna make a proper video just redoing this so they can like do it, and hopefully the more people see it, the better we can get the logic to work. And then maybe Weber will be like, bro, like that's not how you do it like this. But maybe I can get more people motivated to integrate this, and then we can actually pay Weber to do a 100% integration of this thing into the RPG engine. Because I'm still missing the health. I cannot reach the boss health and get the stages. to actually get it. Hey, how's it going, Vicious Bits? I appreciate the follow. I appreciate the zero. And thank you, Wicked, for telling me about the debugging, which was just like looking at it. That was funny. Oh my god, this is kind of like I feel like this is magic for me, because like, you know, being an artist, like this is super difficult stuff for me, and it's kind of funny. Like, it's kind of funny. You need to have a mindset. For art, you need to have a different mindset, and for logic, you need to have a different mindset. But the mindset at the end is like kind of like believing you can do it, being like a little bit stubborn and confident like you can do it. I think that's what makes people stop trying. Like when they're doing art and stuff, I've been so many times making environments and like stuff where I'm just moving rocks and I'm doing like these little things that nobody cares about. I'm like, bro, I'm losing my time. Like, and then you step back and you're like, damn, well, that was worth it. Now I got a super awesome environment. But most people will be like, dude, this is stupid. I'm not gonna do it. And that's what I feel with code sometimes, because I don't see the progress, and getting stuck for 4 hours, it just feels terrible. But you need to have that mindset of like, yeah, I can do this, and just be very, very positive in the process, and be like, okay, I tried it for 2 hours. Let's look for help. Okay, let's ask this guy. Let's ask these other people. Let's see what else we can do. Now I'm getting a lot of damage. Let's see if we can make a little bit less damage. Okay, first thing, I don't want the health bar from this guy. So let's go to other project connector, blueprint interface, get main body component, get damage widget location. We don't need that. I'm gonna leave the logic here because I do want to get this implemented with the BP main component, which is the master component of the RPG engine. Like, most of the logic goes through there, so I really need to learn that component and see how can I integrate it with that. But this opens a lot of possibilities, because I can now there are two ways in which we're still getting the health bar, which is this target, and health bar component. Let's just delete it so it's not visible. So I have two ways of integrating this. The way that I was shown, I can use any skeleton, which is super awesome because I have a lot of creatures that I want to use. But also, I want to get advantage of the gasp animation sample on the humanoid characters, or like biped characters. So that's very good. Now let's see what's killing me so fast. I believe it's the fire. So to do that, let's go to boss behavior, data table sample faces, mecha 1. We have stomp, damage multiplier. That's good. That's not that much. Abilities. Ability number 2. It's the flamethrower. We want the hitbox to be smaller, like 8, and the damage to be 0.1. I believe that's what's making too much damage. Let's see. Okay, that's good. I want to see the flamethrower. That we're gonna get rid of those VFX. Some funky stuff going on with the old VFX system. How do you call it? We have Niagara now, and before that was called damn it, I forgot. But the old stuff is not working very nice. Okay, cool. So now the fire, it's coming from the root. Why is that? We want the fire to come from the weapon. So how do we change that? It says that component tag used to find hitboxes or sockets relevant to the ability. Muzzle 01, it's the socket where this ability comes from. The fire comes from muzzle socket 1. Where's the skeletal mesh? Etasphere. I don't know how to pronounce this name. Muscle 2, it comes from muscle 1. Muscle 1, it's right there. So why is it going to the floor? Let's push it back to the root. Just to see if it changes. It would be cool if it comes from the head of the robot. That would be crazy. I would like to make him like a gas tank and stuff, and like a nice kind of like tube and stuff that goes around, and if you shoot it on the tank it explodes, which is totally possible. We have air, everything. We just need to find that implementation, because we have grenades and we have destruction. Okay, let's see, is it actually going to, let's see, change this? No, it's still coming from the bottom. The logic inside the flamethrower thing is not recognizing the socket of the character. Stump, blueprints, abilities. I wanna leap. There you go. Okay, not that much code, but I want the animation. Leap, visuals. Okay, where's the thing? Impact. Animation, notify, execute, damage. Wait, where's the thing? Animation, notify. Execute. Damn. Is it here? Huh. I found this the other day super easily. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. I remember changing this. Oh, details. Oh, okay, cool. We are in another tab. Damn it. Okay, let's find it here. So this is the cascade, I think it's called, the old system, which for some reason sometimes it bugs out. I do want the smoke and the stuff, so can we just turn off the rocks for now? Chunks, 1, 2, flare. Okay. Okay, we are still having some rocks. Mesh rock. That looks green for some reason. Locate ring mesh. Can we play this slower? Okay. Anyways, mesh body. Okay, tiny bits, rocks, smoke, chunks. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's good for now. Not gonna worry too much about it. As long as we don't get that kind of like, there's some stuff that got distorted, I don't know, some kind of like broken mesh or something, I don't know what it is. That looks better. Yeah, we don't have that. Okay, now the flamethrower. Let's see if we can get the flamethrower right and see if we can get some proper fire for it. That looks a little nicer. Okay. Now that we are here talking about the stump, let's get the stump a little better, which is just going to boss, blueprint, data table, stump animation, and this stump animation I want to retarget this to the here stump. Yeah, just so the hands look a little nicer instead of going into a T-pose. I think that's gonna work. The IK retargeter is kind of funky right now on 5.6, unfortunately. I think it's bugged. I read something about that, because I would like to adjust this a little better, but it's okay. It works for now. Export animations to content, and we also gonna do the flamethrower. Oh, don't need to duplicate that. Just need to retarget. Retarget animations. Flame. All I want is the feet to be steady on the ground. Kinda. Not really. That happens cause the pivot here is in the center and here is on the side. So we're gonna have this funky stuff. It's okay, we can change that, no problem. Export animations. Export. Okay, cool. Now let's change that flamethrower with our flamethrower, and let's change this stomp ability with the proper stomp. Okay, cool. Now that's gonna look a little better. Now for the flamethrower, let's go check what's happening here. Why is not recognizing the BP projectile fire? And I see no logic. I see no logic in there. I see. How come it has no logic? Huh. Okay. If it doesn't have any logic, the logic must be in another place. Also, one thing I would love to integrate in the future is like laser guns and like charge them and poof, release them. That would be super awesome. It's in the base class. Yeah, I appreciate that, Zero. It definitely needs to be on the BP boss base. And let's go to event graph, dodge, take point damage, event. This is the movement, and it's wait, no, it needs to be on the ability base. There's a base blueprint for the abilities, if I'm not mistaken. Abilities, BP boss ability base. This is the base for all the abilities. I saw this thing. Event graph. Begin damage on end damage on execute. I remember seeing this logic the other day. It was the projectile logic. Oh, damn it. Okay, wait. Summon twin too. Wow, there's some cool stuff in there. A projectile. The parent is a projectile. Okay, yeah, there you go. This is it. Projectile. The flame is a projectile. Okay, this projectile, it picks up the component tag. There you go. The parent is not the boss. BP boss ability base. Wait, no, I think we're good there. A component tag, source string, spawn sockets, spawn class, spawn sockets length. Spawn sockets, socket index. Wait, is it like it goes from socket 1 to the end? No, maybe I'm just let me double check how this thing works. How it's a skeletal mesh, because we have a couple of muscle sockets and all of them are close to the body. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This is for like another ability. No, so that's not it. Okay, the thing is here. Is it because we are using another animation? Huh. No, I don't think so. Muscle 1. Yeah, I'm not sure why that is. Yeah, I'm not sure why that is. Well, another kind of like quick solution might be kind of like hard coded, because I don't think anybody else is gonna use projectiles for now. Probably not the best solution, but I think we can. We can probably go like, let's try it. Yeah, muscle 01 is the socket, and I have it here, but for some reason it's not picking it up. Muscle 01, muscle 01. Let me see if I change that in. Nope, it's not changing. It's not changing there. Not even here. Boss ref. Maybe it's not getting the reference from the right thing. Maybe this needs to be a Nobody is shooting the thing. It's just not the right place. What bone was it attached to? That's a good question. Muscle 1 was attached to wait. Muscle 1 was attached to right hand. Let's try that out. Do I see any bone logic? Socket index. I'm not sure if there's any bone logic, but let's try that thing. Is the bone is named the same, which is good. Okay, let's attach it there. I think it was already there. Maybe muscle 2 was there. Let's try it. I think that's a good test. Okay, flamethrower. Yeah, still going on the root. Still shooting the thing in the root. Okay. Reset the location. It was attached to the root bone. Yeah, I had them in the root bone. That's weird. Why is it not picking it up? Target is seen component. BP projectile. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. The flame, okay. Here's where we can change the VFX for the fire. Can you put a breakpoint in there? Let's see. Breakpoint. Where should we put it? I forgot how to put a breakpoint. Breakpoint like this. No, that's not it. Breakpoint right there. Do we need to debug this thing? I'm not sure if it's gonna show because these things it's not present in the level. I'm not sure if we can see what's going on in there. Oh. Oh crap. We got stuck. Huh. It just stopped the thing. That's kinda cool. That's once it stops. Okay, let's see. Okay, give me the ouch. Give me the flamethrower. Okay. The values. It's on the breakpoint. Set value or variable spawn points. Hover your mouse over the pins. Zero muscle 1. Return value. It's not getting me the muscle 1. F10 to step next node. Oh, cool. Let me check that out. Okay, let's get the flamethrower. There you go, okay. F10. values. This is just a branch. I guess we need to go forward. No, I think we need to put a breakpoint in another place. Let's see. Oh, it jumped to boss behavior, huh? Let's try it here. Breakpoint, remove breakpoint. Let's try this other spawn socket get. Let's see if we can get it here. Can we add a breakpoint here? Damn. Maybe not here. Not you cannot add a breakpoint to all nodes, just some of them. The ones that are going to return values, I guess. Use socket rotation. Yeah, I cannot. Yeah, I cannot add more breakpoints. Yeah. I guess even without these sockets, we should be able to just get it in the root, so it's not even reading the socket name. Now, if it's not reading the socket name, it's because this boss ref is not. Actually, let's just do the old school print stuff. It's not gonna print any text. Can we do it with a boolean just to see if we're getting something here? No. I need to see text. Print text, okay. Yeah, I just want to see if it actually is going through. Okay, I need this. I want to see if we actually were getting some values there, because I believe this reference is not working with the way I have it set up. Is that what is printing? I'm not sure. Let's add another text like boss ref. Not sure if that's the thing. Yeah, boss ref, it's printing that stuff, okay. So it is getting... No, I'm totally wrong. It's not... No, it's not what I need to print. Oh my god. This one. That's funny. Okay, let's give it a couple of... Okay, character mesh 0. Okay, it is printing that. Let's see what are we getting in the socket name. Let's see what we're getting in the socket name. Because I think we are just not getting that info. Muscle 1, yeah, it is muscle 1. What the hell? It is recognizing the socket. That it's kind of weird. Okay, that's good to know. It is recognizing the socket name. Spawn socket. I think this is what we need to deal with, the spawn socket. Let's see if we can get this here. which should come from here, I guess. Spawn socket. No, it's gonna just allow me to do the length. No, that's spawn socket. Aha, I think we read it already. Here. Aha, it's getting. Yeah, it's the same one. Muscle one goes through here. This is the length. I don't really think we need to read that, but print that. But let's see. One. Oh. Is the fire not going through because it's just printing one? Does it need to be longer? Yeah, I have no clue what's going on here. Let's make it a little bit longer and see if we can get no. Oh, okay, well, what is this? Damn, I don't know. And the funny thing is that it's picking up the socket. Target location. Target start. Get socket rotation, find rotation, falls true. That's the scale. Oh, the location is what we're trying to change. Oops. Okay, let me just try something. What if we add? Just gonna be very, very nasty about it and just put a value right there. Let's see if we can change the location of that socket, of that ability. So it's in the root. Let's make it go up. I was changing the scale. I don't want to print anything right now. Okay, let's add just 200 units and see if the fire changes. Yes, it changes. I mean, that's one. That's not the smart way to do it, but at least it's shooting fire from the head now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I can go have some food now. Yeah, that's funny. I always mistake scale for location. That's the issue. Yeah, that's. I mean, if we have no other projectile going on, this is not the way, because we do have a bunch of other abilities that uses projectiles, so this is not the way. But for now, that's a quick fix, but it's not a proper integration of the thing, because we have a bunch of other abilities that need to work with the socket. And there's a rotation that goes a little bit up. Okay, let me push that down, maybe 150. Yeah, this is like not the proper way, but at least we got this guy going. can always make a bunch of other abilities for every little boss and stuff. That's not the way. That's not the way. I want to see the what's the word, the kind of like a more procedural workflow, so we can actually reuse this blueprint as much as possible. I'm gonna just flag it red. Plus true on C, just so I remember that I modified this here. Okay, cool. We got stomp, we got leap. I mean, we got a flamethrower and leap, and now, wow, oh my god, it's throwing fire. That looks a little funky, to be honest. That looks a little funky. We need to get another fire VFX, and there's something going on in there. And also, I want to push it forward. What's the axis? What's front? I always get it wrong in Unreal. Red is front and back, and side is Y, I guess. So let's try to change it. Where is it? Oh my god, I lost it. Okay, there you go. Event graph. So we're gonna go forward, I don't know, 50 units. So the flames don't actually appear in the center of the model, they appear in front. So X, it's front or that's funny. I always forget about that. So, oh no, green is forward. Yeah, I mean, this is object orientation, world orientation. That's what always confuses me. World orientation, X is forward. Object orientation, green is forward in this model. So I don't know if the blueprint works in world. I believe it works in world. So we're gonna go with red forward. Red forward. I don't know. Let's try also 150 and see if it actually goes to the right side or not. Yep, that works. Or is it going to the side? I cannot tell. Is it following? Not sure. Is it really? Oh, it's colliding with the thing. That's ridiculous. Oh, we cannot make that collide. Oh, it's funny. Flames are not going through the fence. That's very funny. Collisions. Collision custom, and we want projectile overlap. Let's see if it actually goes through, because that would be very, very funny to not have fire going through a fence. Yeah, imagine like what the hell? Yeah, these fences I would like the enemies to break and destroy. I wanna. There you go. Now fire is going through the fence. That makes a lot more sense. Still doesn't feel like that's the deal with projectiles. They're very funky. kind of hard to get. It's still getting stuck in there. Okay, now he got out. That's a little better, I will say. Kind of little. Okay, well, we got something. I am pretty happy. Pretty happy with the progress. There is a game-breaking bug that I need to ask. I don't know how I got that, but when I move the boss, yeah, collisions are hard. Seriously, there's so many collision settings. Like I still don't understand collisions very well. Very confusing, to be honest. Okay, now we can modify. That's crazy. Now he's shooting fire everywhere. The thing with the rotation is shooting the fire a little bit too high up. It's okay, I think. Kind of trying to burn like my face. But it would be nice to shoot it to the chest. And that has to do with the rotation. Rotation. Just adding some notes so I don't forget. Let's change that thing. It's okay. 3 p.m. Boss behavior, abilities, mech 1. Where is it? Damage type? No, a flamethrower. And we're gonna go to the parent. Right there. And the rotation. Rotation is based on get actor location, find look at rotation, false, get socket rotation. So it finds the look at rotation. First it goes with the socket rotation, then use socket rotation. Oh, is this like something I can change in the options? Wait, because there's some options. Oh, let's check the debug mode. I want to see if I can see some spheres for the projectile. Maybe not for that one. Yeah, that fire is very funky. We're gonna get it looking nicer. Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it better. Let's leave this logic open here. Okay, nice. Now I just wanna check the other enemies just to make sure that I didn't break anything else. Nice. So we have a super cool mech enemy that is making a lot of damage with a super cool gasp locomotion. We still have to turn off this experimental state machine on the AI, but that crashes the project, so I need to ask for help on that one, so it doesn't kind of like do the pelvis dance, trying to find like the IK foot placement, kind of like add some funkiness that happens in Unreal 5.6, because they changed the IK retargeter, and there's some stuff happening with the experimental state machine, which I don't know much about the animation blueprints, to be honest. So yeah, I would love to adjust the VFX for the fire and the damage the bullets make, and the radius of the hitboxes of the fire also, which I believe is just the projectile size, I guess. Maybe not. No, maybe not. Damn, it's tough. You see that thing that he does, like kind of like moving the pelvis all over the place. And the character used to have that issue, but I turned the experimental state machine off and it got fixed. So that's what I wanna do with the AI. It's just that, damn, I cannot beat it. Does grenade do damage to him? I'm not sure. We need to check that thing. Oh, he has a lot of health. Yeah, I put like 10,000, I think. Another thing I would love to do is kind of like get specific damage on specific sockets, so we can blow the head off or like limbs and stuff. That's a dismemberment, and that's a little tricky, but let's see if we can actually figure it out. At least I want him to have a tank. Okay, I think we got him. Okay, that's some funky stuff. And I don't want the body to disappear. I want the body just to ragdoll and stay there. So yeah, I want him to have a gas tank from where the flamethrower kind of, attached to the flamethrower. And I want to hit the tank like that, and I want the tank to explode. That will be very nice. So if you find those mechs, you can kill them very easily from behind. Oh, damn. Okay. Little crash. Okay. Well, we got some good progress today. Next step is going to make the aliens leap, which is pretty easy. I already got all the logic in there, so they can jump at me all the time. That'll be very nice. Yeah, and then we can keep experimenting with this and just create very cool enemies. I'm missing the boss state. So when the boss or this enemy gets its health lowered to a certain point, I want the state, the abilities to change, and that's what I haven't figured out, how to connect the boss AI toolkit health bar with the thing. Yeah, this is a very heavy environment, especially the outside. It has some issues. I believe it's because I'm using a translucent material that is double-sided somewhere in the level. I read about this, and that causes issues with ray tracing. I think that's what's happening. And then we having this bug. This thing right here is what is not letting me build the game. I got this new error when I imported the boss AI toolkit. This is a important thing, to be honest. I need to ask about this. This is it's not letting me build the game. That's a big issue right there, and I'm not sure what it is. To be 100% honest. Okay, let's make this. Let's take some health from this. Yeah, too much. Let's make it 2000. But this is awesome. Like, this really opens a lot of possibilities. This really opens up a lot of possibilities. Yep, grenades do damage because I'm using the RPG engine logic in this, so that's awesome. Yeah, I'm building on top of the RPG engine, not the other way around. That's how it's supposed to be. Because I'm not adding all the things from the main template to the boss AI toolkit. I am adding the boss AI toolkit to the RPG engine, which gives me loot, experience, and all the cool stuff that the template comes with. So I think that's the right way. That's awesome. Now I can share my new discoveries with the Discord and see if we can get a better integration. But again, I'm super grateful with the people who helped me to make the first integration, because they helped me understand what blueprint interfaces I needed to actually use to make this communicate. And now I can play a little bit more with it. Okay. Oh, nice. Today was a small win, to be honest. I was very excited about this. I was like, I really want to know how can we integrate this, and I think we almost got it. I mean, not all abilities are working 100% perfect. The enemy states, again, like depending on the health bar, are not working yet. Which is not a big deal for small enemies, but for bosses we definitely want that, so we can have stages and we can like really do some cool stuff, some cool boss fights. But yeah, it's coming together. Yeah, I was looking at this, the Forever Winter. I always look at the Forever Winter videos in YouTube, and there's this program called F Model or something like that, and it basically like scraps models and textures from other video games made in Unreal, and I'm like, oh man, I don't know. I mean, 95% or 99% of these models are just marketplace assets that you can get. But at the same time, like if I release a demo, like people will be able to scrap those models. It's a lot of work. Oh, we got a crash. Again, ray tracing 2+2. Yeah, this is some materials that are not properly set up. Most likely translucent materials that are double-sided, and I think I know which ones are those? I think the shield that these enemies are using is a double-sided translucent material, which is a big no-no for ray tracing. But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it here, and I'm gonna go get some food. I think today was a good stream. Oh, wow, that was nice. This is very fun because like at the beginning it's very hard like to wrap your head around these systems and stuff, but every time it becomes easier and faster and easier and faster. And when you like start understanding this the systems that you're working with or the template that you're using, it will get to the point where it's just adding content, and actually making the game instead of trying to learn the thing, so it's gonna get every time better. Trying to delete the project. No. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy because at the beginning it's very overwhelming, but then it's like it just becomes nicer and nicer. But also you become a little bit more ambitious, and you're like, hey, what if we make everything destructible, or what if we do this and that, and that's what I need to like, kind of like I need to hold myself and be like, okay, that didn't work, it's okay, I'm happy with what I got. Okay, I couldn't make the whole thing destructible and stuff, but yeah, I want to get the bug enemies, the alien enemies, to like do headshots and poof, blow up their head, kind of like I've seen somebody do it in Unreal, and I think he basically targets the head socket and changes the scale of the head socket to 0, so it looks like the head disappears, like poof. So it's not dismemberment, but it's like a cheaper way to do it, kind of thing. I mean, if I can do it with the limbs, that would be crazy. Yeah, I'm just trying to make an alien zombie game. So this outside area, it's giving a lot of problems. I believe it's just too much geometry and too much shadows and too much stuff going on, and there's some stuff not properly set up there, so we're gonna just unload it. And next step, I think that the next thing that we need to change is this how do you call this? Riot shield? Riot shield model material. There you go. It's opaque. Oh, okay. No, it's good. It's good. I thought it was translucent. I want to see all my double-sided materials. Can I do that with the property matrix? That's... Oof, no, I need to be very careful with this. Very careful with this. I need to pinpoint what is causing that issue. Those crashes I started getting was because I added the exterior, the outside. There's a way you take your model, put it into Blender, and you make damaged parts, then you replace the damaged parts with the damaged parts when it gets to a point of health. I would love to learn how to do that. Wait. Oh, we played from here instead of playing from the player start. Okay. So yeah, now we're gonna just unload the exterior. I want to see the weather to see if it's gonna rain or not. No, it's very nice weather. Ouch. There's a Doom tutorial that tells you how to just look it up. Doom tutorial in Unreal Engine. Oh, nice. Hey, how's it going? Aslan? Or Aslan? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Okay, so we got this enemy to stomp and to jump and stomp and to do the flamethrower. That was a big win. Just want to check a little bit if we can go through without any crashes. Yeah, I think that was the thing. Nice. Yeah, I've been streaming a little bit less these days because I'm working on another project with a friend, a tiny little project, and I'm helping him with some models. So I will be doing that after lunch, but he doesn't want me to stream the process. He wants me to keep the the magic until the game is released. It's a small tiny game, so we should be able to release it in a month or something like that. Very happy to do little things like that as well. Okay, I think we are not getting crashes. I think it was just the outside thing. I need to break it down and see what happens there. Maybe it's the shadows. Maybe if I can make it not project shadow. How much left to complete the game? That's a hard question, to be honest. It really depends. Like, I can make it super tiny and small and release it like pretty soon. And I'm just debating on if I should make a demo or not. I'm not sure. I've been changing my mind about making a demo. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, because I want to make it like I want to see if I can add some replayability to the thing. So there's a couple of things I could do for that. Now I'm working on some kind of like story mode, kind of like linear content, but there's a base building and it's like a survival template. So I could make like 7 days to die, but one night. Dissipating a character should not be that hard. Decapitating a character. How much is your GPU temperature? Oh, it's hot. It's hot right there. I can feel it. Oh crap. Oh. Oh crap, no, we're getting crashes, Jesus. These enemies, I think these enemies are messing up. I believe this is the problem. Yeah, I feel that like I get crashes when I face these enemies. The melee type. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Anyways, yeah, I think the right way to do it is put a Steam page, make a demo, and release it. But I don't really feel like I already have my Steam token and stuff, and the name of the game is already registered and stuff. But I just really don't want to put anything. I don't want to make the Steam page public until I have something playable. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say because I still don't know what the game is going to be. Yeah, I'm still. Yeah, my computer is opened. It's like, I mean, I'm kind of embarrassed of showing my computer. It's just a open cased with cables all over the place. It's kind of funny. Yeah. Because I do want to make it. I do want to make it replayable. I do want to make it replayable, so yeah, and it's an RPG engine and stuff, so there's the sense of progression, but I don't want the sense of progression. Kind of want to make it like round base, kind of like, yeah, RTX 3080. Damn, that's a lot of wish list. Yeah, those are questions that I need to answer. What size is this? Okay, 2K. $4K. Okay, we don't want 4K textures. No. This is probably also not helping out. Yeah, we got the fire working. And the stomp. That enemy is coming together. I want to change the weapon. I want to add some cool sounds, work on the ragdoll, make the eyes turn off when it dies, and add a tank for the flamethrower behind so I can shoot the tank and explode the thing. So yeah. Yeah, the thing with a linear game is that I'm not sure if I will be able to pull it off. I can make something very short, but I also want to make something replayable. I'm thinking of something like the Forever Winter or 7 Days to Die, but make it like very short format, like something very short. Something like you gather resources, you build your base in less than an hour, then the waves come and you need to see if you can survive it to the next day. Kind of like that, something like that, I was thinking. Also, it will be cool to make something like the Forever Winter where you have your base, like the innards, right? Your base in the Forever Winter, then you go out to different planets, different locations, and you do missions, which are going to be like linear, like this kind of thing. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking what should I do. Damn, yeah, that's the problem with working on solo. Like you don't. It's kind of hard to decide. Yeah, that was my original thought. My original thought was like, let's make this planet, let's add a couple of missions, couple of bosses, and then let's keep growing it. That's kind of what I had first in mind. Yeah. Okay, I think I need to get some food right now. I'm like very low energy. How do I change the texture size? Oh my god. Is it like right click? Texture source, resize, reduce size? I think so, reduce. Let's make it 2K. Reduce 2K. That's more than enough for this thing. It's very small. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, you want to join the link, the Discord, but the link is invalid. Let me fix that. Oh my god, it for some reason oh, I appreciate that, Sherry. I will try that command. V4K. Okay, I think we got a new link. Let me change it here. For some reason, when I make my link permanent, it stops working after a week or something. So I'm still new to these things. I need to get those things straight. Okay, now the link is changed. Also gonna send it here just in case. So yeah, let's give it a final walkthrough and see if it crashes, and then I will go have some food. So yeah, now it jumps. Oh, okay, we got a little trace for the stomp damage. I want to add the other ability where the character actually like charges at you. We have that ability as well. Okay, I turned off the exterior. Let's see if we can get it. Hey, Safi. It usually crashes with the, how do you call it? Riot shield enemies. With these guys. It usually crashes with these guys. The shield was 4K, so I think now it should be better. But I read that I'm getting an error with ray tracing that is related to translucent materials being double-sided. I don't remember where I said that, but I do remember turning some materials double-sided, so I believe that's causing problems. In my logic, like in my brain, I'm like, okay, if you have a double-sided material, maybe light just bounces infinitely there and just crashes the engine or something. Who knows what happens, but not good to have translucent double-sided materials. I just left resources everywhere, just so I can make the full run. Oh, I need to change collisions on the meshes so the bullets don't fly through objects. We need to block projectiles on these meshes. And add the proper material, physical material, so we can actually get cool reactions to the bullet hits. Nice. Okay, this chat is only working for Twitch. Huh. This speaker bot, it's kind of funky. Oh, okay, we got some glitches with the door. Huh. Yeah, these enemies, when I make them like jump and actually block properly the bullets, these are going to be super hard. I actually want to make one of them super like heavy armor, like a juggernaut in metal. How do you call it? Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. There were like these juggernaut enemies. Those were super cool. Want to have something like that. Okay, this guy is beating me through the wall. That's something I don't know how to do, like how to change the AI perception, how to block the AI perception through walls. There must be some kind of blocking volume or something. Okay, yep, we are not crashing. I think that the texture size was a problem. And there's a lot of little things like that that I need to check, just to optimize better and better. Yeah, some of these rooms are very empty. We need to add some set dress into it. Little tertiary details and yeah, more detail to the walls and stuff. Yeah, these enemies are super tough. If I go here, he cannot reach me, but we're gonna make him jump, and I know how to do it now, so it's gonna be very nice. He's gonna just jump at us. Also the aliens, I wanna jump, make them jump. Collision detection for the perception. Collision detection. That'll be, oh crap, that'll be very good. I also want to have areas like your typical bushes in video games where you can hide from enemies. And there's one way we can do it, because there's a stealth mode in this game. We can enter stealth mode and you cannot be noticed by the enemies. So I kind of want to work on the stealth mode. This is something that Weber is still working on. Kind of want to ask him if he's gonna add like a stealth kill and stuff like that. Those are things like he's thinking about. But that would be awesome, like stealth kills and getting because I can go Alt C and you cannot really see it, but the weapon goes a little transparent and the body material is not set up properly yet, but you can go into like stealth mode and basically enemies won't be able to see you. Like this is ridiculous, like they're gonna just walk on top of you. So I wanna work on the stealth mode a little bit. That'll be cool. Make it like so you can go stealth mode for a couple of seconds only, or only in a couple of areas. That'll be nice. Yeah, maybe just a couple of areas. And I wanna make it. No. Oh, okay. I think. Damn, it's crashing too much. Yeah, it's crashing too much. So we have this other robot, which is not the robot that we fought outside. This is a different robot. This one does not shoot fire. These are humanoids. Some kind of like, I want to make them cyborgs, not to say that they're humans. I want to make them some kind of like humanoid cyborg. And we got aliens coming up in the next room. Oh, that's not good. You see, in level design, I don't like this. When you think you can go through, but you cannot, I don't like that stuff. That just confuses the player and takes away from the immersiveness of the game. Like in Warhammer 40k, this happens a lot, where there are areas where you think you can go through, but you cannot really go through, and I don't like that. Anyways, like I know that you are like a huge space marine with a huge suit and whatever, but still there's some areas, especially in the natural kind of like environments, where you think you can go, but it's not. It doesn't really let you go. And the game is designed to be a little bit more linear, so I understand, but I wouldn't leave those wider spaces. Okay, I messed up because I ran out of ammo here. This box is too close to the door, so the interact box is blocking it. That's an issue. We need to change that. That's very annoying, and definitely don't want that. So we're gonna change the key for the door and the ammo, or change the collision boxes. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna solve it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna run for it. There's again the door, closing the door from one side, it's very difficult. That's another thing I need to work on. Yeah, I have no more guns placed in there. I usually have a gun laying around just for these situations, but these are the aliens. That dust effect, I'm not sure about that dust effect. Oof, okay, I have no... I have no ammo here. Let's... So yeah, no crashes in there. I think the texture size helped a lot. The area gate of the advanced vehicle pack says this game sucks. Oh, that's funny. Let's activate the research facility. Just so we can play from here. Yeah, and there's some more stuff I want to add here. Some storytelling elements and some puzzles and some mechanics that are going to kind of like delay the player, so you cannot just run through like I'm doing right now. So this looks cool, but actually let's give it a try. I need to add this console variable to the game ini file, so we get this fog for local fog volumes. So it looks like how I tried to make it instead of like the lower quality fog, which is more performant, but how did you spawn this thing in the wall and ceilings? Everything was hand placed. If you are talking about the eggs, I can show you the blueprint logic, which is kind of like an egg skeletal mesh animation and spawn actor based on a trigger box. Pretty simple stuff, but it looks very nice. I really like it. Oh crap, there's too many of them. I'm gonna run out of ammo, no? Oh my god, the emissive on these, it's a little bit too intense. I need to change that. Oh crap. That's why I want explosive tanks and stuff, so we can deal with this bunch of enemies. I'm not sure about the health bar and the little widget. I'm debating on it. I'm like, should we just get rid of that and show the damage based on decals on the body? I'm not sure. I need to I'm not a big fan of health bars, to be honest. It just really takes you away from the graphics of the thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make it more like a zombie game where you just see the enemies. Oh, emissive is not, no, maybe a little lower. Just checking the weather because I want to go out a little bit. So yeah, we can make a lot of stuff explode and like destructible. Okay, I got lost in my own level. That's bad level design. Because I'm trying to use red as guidance, and here we have too much stuff. I'm gonna remove some of this so you're able to see that door. You need to be able to see that one. So I'm gonna replace some of that with those, so you're able to actually see more here and be like, okay, that's the thing. And this door frame looks very boring compared to these other ones. So I'm gonna change those because that looks like an office. That's very boring. I don't want them to do that. That's kind of funny. And I know where to change that. I don't know. That looks very weird. I need to take this off. For example, glass, I wanted to break it. I want to like destroy props, and we already have destruction in the template. I just need to learn how to. He's like, hello. That's so dumb. Let's change that. It's funny. I thought I already did that, but it seems like I overrode these changes. A health bar which is only visible when you global debug variable it's set to true boolean. You mean only visible when you hit the enemy? Let's go to BP main component AI. Let's get this data table, data asset, and open this behavior tree. In this behavior tree, wanna go to investigate, which I believe it's a target not reachable, and here we want to play animation montage. Oh, it's set to none, huh? What? Yeah, you're not supposed to be playing those animations. Okay, investigating. Play sound none. Oh, that's very strange. I'm super sure that I changed it. Yeah, it was there. Why is it playing those animations? Huh. That's very funky, to be honest. I'm 100% sure that you changed that there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's right here on can't reach target. Ah, there you go. If it has no weapon, we want no. Okay, there you go. We have based on each weapon. Okay, this. That's why we want no waving. None of this, because that looks very funny. I'm not sure what kind of animation we could use instead, but we don't want that. That just, it's not, it just doesn't go well with the mood. Actually, here, let's do that change right now. I'm going to get these 3 things, or maybe just this one. So we can look a little bit from one entrance. Oh, it's because we have 3 doors. Ah. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Oops. Okay. Yeah, we need some better level design here. We have 3 doors. This one, it blocks the view to the actual point, so we cannot use the center one. We're gonna use only, there you go, only the corners. That way we can see door 1, door 2, door 1, door 2. That's way more clear. Now we're gonna get this and we're gonna put it right there. That was bothering me. I always get lost in this area, even though I made the level. That's kind of funny. And again, like, I'm gonna give this to some friend to test, and he will be like, dude, he's gonna do totally the opposite. That's probably what's gonna happen. That's kind of cool because we have this here and this here, which is different. And I'm using only the light where where I want the player to go, so I might even take that one off. And we can add another light here from the outside, saying like, I want you to go into this room. Yeah, I think that makes a little bit more sense. Okay. Yeah, these doors are very, very funky. We're gonna get rid of them. No office doors here. We need sci-fi. Cool doors. We already have the frame, we just need to change it a little. And that texture is not really aligning. Whatever. Okay, now it's like, okay, let's go here. There's no light there, but there's light here, okay? And now we get into this room. Okay, let's finish this playthrough, and I'm going to have some food. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's sorry, I'm playing a playlist from YouTube. Oh Jesus! Okay, damn it. Too many enemies. That's funny. Trying to escape and then one drops from the top. Ah, damn it. That's another game-breaking bug. Not a game-breaking bug, but that's something that is gonna annoy everybody. And it's like wall detection. So we have this mechanic where if you get too close to the wall, your gun goes closer to the body, but it happens with the enemies as well. So I mean, I'm supposed to shoot them, right? So that's just ridiculous. That's a big bug. I'm gonna report that bug today, because that just, I mean, I can't believe more people haven't noticed this. It's like, dude, come on. Like, if you're gonna add that mechanic, you need to test it. You need to test it with enemies. I mean, it looks very cool. You go close to the wall and you put your gun close to you. Yeah, it looks amazing. But I mean, if you cannot shoot enemies, that's a big no-no. This is E, R. Oh, okay, let me see. Oh, I just realized another bug. Not only the floating on the character, but if I have the gun out, it does not activate the elevator. Huh. Okay. That's another thing. That's another thing that we need to figure out. Elevator does not start when gun is out. Instead, it leans to the right because I'm using the same key. That's not a bug from the template. That's my issue. Okay, cool. I need to make those notes right in place because I will forget about it. Yeah, that elevator is kind of funky. That's something I made, so not to blame on the template. No, we got a crash. No, great. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, no crashes. We got some super nasty frame drops, but it's taking it. And this is the final room. This is the beautiful, crazy. This is the most detailed room I ever done in 3D. I mean, in Unreal, it's just too much stuff. I added too much stuff to this. We got some collision issues with those stairs. So here, we're gonna face some cool enemies, and then I was thinking of a chase in some kind of like, maybe not explosives, but maybe you like turn off the the cooling system for this energy facility, and then this light is underwater. That's kind of funny. We need to take the volumetrics off this light. So you turn off the cooling system and then you need to run out because the whole place is gonna blow up. Yeah, we need to take those volumetrics off on the floating lights. Again, some collision issues. Yeah, bunch of little things. But yeah, nice. That's gonna be it for now. Got some new notes, got some progress. Outside, activated. the outside layer has some issues for sure. I know, yeah, some ray tracing. Assertion failed. Record type base offset plus segment index 2 plus 2 num records. Let me copy this error, and I believe this is the same thing I searched the last time. I'm super sure this is the same problem. Yeah, right here. She's like, just turn ray tracing off. I'm like, dude, come on. Then there was a link, I remember. I think this one? No, there was a link. There was a link to some other thing, and we had more information there about this. I forgot about it. Yeah, well, anyways, yeah, there was somebody talking about double-sided materials on translucent meshes. I don't know where I found that. Well, anyways, yeah. We're gonna figure that one out. We got an error message, that's good. Now we know what's going on. Stargate, that's very cool. Stargate. Okay, we got some cool new errors. Couple new notes that we need to deal with. But yeah, that's gonna be it for now. I appreciate you guys watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care, everybody.